There we go. We have the YouTube camera back up and running. Now, YouTubers that are on there, I know you're hearing me sort of distant right now. Your microphone's going to be up and operational in just a moment or two. I appreciate everybody's patience, by the way. Again, I don't know those who saw my post in Facebook this morning, but literally, I get up, I log on, I'm doing my stuff, I look over, and I went to go into Facebook. I have, Facebook on all my devices, the Facebook app. And it's telling me the app is no longer operational for Windows devices like laptops, things like that. Yeah, they discontinued it. Now, a couple of days ago, I was given a little message on the top of one of my iPads. Good morning, Diana. Nice to see you over there in YouTube land. Yeah, I was given a message over there on the top of one of my iPads when I went to open up Safari and I was in Facebook. And it said the new version of this Facebook, is going to be coming soon for that device. So for some reason, they discontinued the one, but they're porting over and setting up all of the options, all the things that would work with, the main unit, which is going to be good. Again, YouTubers, thank you for joining me over there. Facebookers, I appreciate you all being here, of course. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. Oh, we're all hunkering down, absolutely. Kicking back, chilling, chatting. That's what it's all about. All right, let me get some more music up here. Let's go, Parasite is a good tune. Another Austin Woodward and Adam Griffin tune. Howdy. Hey. Once again, YouTubers, I know your audio is a little muted. I'll have you full running and operational just momentarily. Thank you for all those subs, YouTubers. You all rock.
Hey-o.
That's it.
That and that.
That's it. Okay.
Glad I noticed it.
Well, like I said, it's hooked up. It's on the front of a black device.
I was expecting it to be like a long cord.
No, I said it was a short little piece, yeah.
I looked over and just like, oh, there it is.
Yep. This now goes and gives me the adapter to go into my phone.
Oh, well, then perfect.
All right, YouTubers, how's that? Audio any better? Ooh. Any Kush you can't go wrong with. Fantastic. I had peanut butter punch last week. I had peanut butter punch last week. It was the first time I ever tried the punch on that particular one. It was really good. All right. Now, let me see something here. 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second off. Won't have you sitting there in utter silence while I'm tweaking things over here. Smokeahonis, how are you? Nice to see you over here. Always good to see my Smokeahonis. All right. This tune's called Mitigate. Well, you can't go wrong with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. If you want to throw on bananas, you got to fry it up. Sit. Sit. All the way down. Yeah, all the way down. That's funny. Gotta love furry children. Okay. Mitigate. Austin Woodward, Zach Ledbetter. There we go. This is called Darklit, and then we're going on to some other things. Brutus, go eat. Go. Go eat. I know. So far. As soon as I got that hooked up and plugged in, I was like, how's the audio over there? And everybody's like, oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah, perfect.
So they said it's good. Brutus.
I bet you he finished. Hold on.
Hey.
Yeah, he finished.
Hey. Come here. Come here. way down. All the way down. There you go. Relax.
He's just so happy. Aww.
That's my boy.
He's so happy. That's so cute.
That's your toy. Absolutely.
Right,
Yeah, that's yours. You know that. He's my boy. He's daddy's boy. Yes, he is.
What do you got?
I did notice something though. Having to broadcast the way we're broadcasting today, Facebook is only going to allow me a 4-hour broadcast. They have it right over here. It says max broadcast length, 4 hours.
We're back to that, huh?
It's if you use that damn app in that, like that setup.
Yeah.
When I use this, if I'm using its own basically independent video server,
Put him on the leash so I can get chased.
I get 8-hour shows.
Chris, wanna go outside? I don't wanna do anything that doesn't involve my toy. Come on, Chase.
All right. Well, we had a couple few there from Austin Woodward, Zach Ledbetter, Adam Griffith. Go ahead, buddy. Go outside.
Toy. Toy.
That toy does not go outside, though.
Come on.
Chase.
Drop it.
Come on.
Chase, 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 chase.
You'll get it back when you come in, you know.
Go ahead.
Just
Go.
going
Oh,
outside.
Just take them right out.
Yeah.
Don't give them a chance to stand here and focus on it.
Trying.
Go. Go.
Come
Go
on, Chase.
Go pick a spot, buddy. I know you gotta go. Again, anybody who has furry children goes through the same thing.
He's a hyper one, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was gonna say the same thing. It is SunDaze. It's a kickback day. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, everybody. Let's jump over. Let's go on to, how about a little blues? I've gotten some requests for some blues. I have some requests for some country, some specific songs in general, and artists, but I'm going to jump into the blues right now. We will go to Global Genius, brand new track from them. It's Hitchhike to the Crossroads. Bluegrass, what is up, my friend? Nice to see you over there in YouTube land. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much for what you sent. Seriously. I really do appreciate it. Again, Joey, I had cats. We had cats. Literally. I just, you know, after having so many dogs and you're back. Did it go? Okay. Nope. That way. I told you. I'm not. Wow. Wow. That was kind of funny. That one. Alright, that's really weird. Absolutely, absolutely. Keeping ourselves healthy, keeping ourselves occupied, taking care of people, doing what we have to do. No, actually, I just realized lava lamp was not turned on. No, I don't leave the lava lamps on all the time. 12 hours, 13 hours ish, and then turn them off. Yes, I know my Smokeahonis, you know. You need to stop getting into those little fights and do some nuisance. Oh, my poor. Oh, my. I'm going to have to, when I'm there, I'm going to, like, you know, put little bumpers and cushions on things. Alrighty. Kicking off the blues here on SunDaze edition of Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Dude, I hear you. I know you know, a lot of people who are, and I don't say it as a you know, derogatory term, but a lot of people that I know that are social butterflies, their thing is to be out and around people. You know, that is like cutting that off to them is just, they're like, going nuts, you know, cabin fever's kicking in, and it's not been all that long, but yeah. You know, it's you know, it's hard on everybody. It's hard on all businesses. It's hard on venues. It's hard on bands. It's hard on, I mean, you know, everything that happens is people driven. So, yeah. Yes, hardwood floor is harder than an individual's head. I will agree to that. And bluegrass, I say the same thing. I may, you know, again, mentioned it to people and not making light of things, but I'm like, you know, what everybody is doing now with the social distancing and, you know, just trying to make space, it's been my lifestyle for like years. So to me, it's nothing like new, you know what I mean? I did just start getting myself back into going out, doing stuff, but yeah, it's nothing that's different for me. Again, Joey, I know so many people who have said the same exact thing. They're like, the virus isn't going to get me. I'm not going to die from being sick. I'm going to die from sheer boredom. Now, really quick, I'm also taking a look at a couple of things. Do our normal routines. I've got some on this day. I've got some movie moments, music minutes. Still, I am going to be doing my interview with Joey over here. Absolutely. All talk. This is one of the reasons why, you know, people are here. We talked about it. I posted about it. It was enjoyable having him here that first time, and we'll have him back definitely in person. Unfortunately, I'm trying to get this thing to work where I can bring Joey in on the Facebook broadcast, and it's not letting me do it right now. But we'll figure things out. We'll figure it out. Adapt and overcome, right? So, March 22nd, Carl Perkins in 1956, while driving to New York for appearances on The Perry Como Show and The Ed Sullivan Show. Well, the car that Carl was in was involved in an accident, putting Perkins in the hospital for several months. Now, the singer receiving 4 broken ribs and a broken shoulder. Now, his brother, Jay, unfortunately, he was killed in the accident. Oh, absolutely. All of this will eventually be done, and it will just be another in the memory of our lives. The Temptations in '65 released their second studio album on this date. Sing Smokey, as the name implies, it is composed entirely of songs written and produced by Smokey Robinson. Now, several other members of the Miracles as well did this. More importantly, it featured one of the well-known Motown releases in its history, which was My Girl. Now, '65 sees Bob Dylan released his 5th studio album, bringing it all back home. The album was the first of Dylan's albums to break into the U.S. top 10, and it also topped the UK charts later that spring. Now, the lead-off track, Subterranean Homesick Blues, became Dylan's first single to chart here in the U.S. Now, that peaked at number 39. The album's iconic cover, which was photographed by Daniel Kramer, featuring Sally Grossman, wife of Dylan's manager, lounging in the background. Now, the artifacts scattered around the room, including vinyl LPs by The Impressions and Robert Johnson. All right. One of the new tracks, new artists to our collection, Archive X. The tune's called Up.
This morning, Lord, we're gonna lift each other up and stand as one. Up this morning, every child, every mother, up we stand as one.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, because of the way things are worked, because of the way I had to hook stuff up, I don't have the ability to bring them in visually, video-wise. That's what I was wondering. Well, that, and again, like I explained, a couple of days ago, there was a message that came up in my app, my Safari app, that said the new version of Facebook for this will be available soon. And then now all of a sudden the Facebook app is being discontinued. So they're most likely porting over the stuff to work. And because of what's... Oh, absolutely, I'm going to have you out here. And because of so many people being here, they've made the limiting to try and, allow as many people as they can to have social videos. I'll have you out in about a half hour or so. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I need to get a refill for my coffee. Huh? Oh, well, yeah, but not to you guys.
This morning, Lord, we're gonna lift each other up and stand as one. Up this morning, every child and every mother, up we stand as one. You better hold it down, let you know. Let me see that.
My boy! There's my Monty. How you doing, buddy? I'm glad to see you. All right, here we go. Once again, I'll go over here. Yeah. Well, again, I'm still working on it. If there's something that I'm missing because Facebook is, changing so much shit. But just in case we can't, yeah, no, we're still gonna do what we're gonna do right now. I got a real simple question for you. Do you sing in the shower? And if you do, what kind of songs?
I'm fine, Kara. Fine. I'm fine.
Right now, he's sitting there going, "Wait a minute, what?" All right, Emmy Phelps, Daryl Anger. Tune's called "Little Things."
Baby, I love you, 'cause you know that it's true. You got me thinking.
All right, Smokahana says, "You know what? Yeah, I do sing. I sing Neil Young tunes in the shower."
The little things you do.
All right, Joey says, "Yeah, sometimes I do."
Oh, baby.
Me, anytime I go in a shower, I'm one of those people. I have to have music, like literally anything I'm doing. Pretty much, I have music. Even when I'm sleeping, a lot of times, if I don't have a TV on, I have music on. So yeah, I often do. Oh, okay. He says, "Yeah, Van Halen, Motley Crue." Me, literally, I'll sing to whatever's on or just whatever pops into my head. And I'm never quiet when I sing in the shower. Yeah, let me get myself another cup of coffee. This one is absolutely cold.
Baby, you can't stop the rain, but I'm warm just thinking of your smile. Darling, there are no words to explain. For you, I walk 100 miles. For sure, one. Always fix my coffee just the way that I like, and you always answer when I call. Even though you curl those little things, ain't nothing about you is small. This world is so crazy, makes me sad, makes me blue. But you're here beside me, I know you'll get through. Back to those little things, the little things you do. Oh, baby, just you do me like you do. Oh, please, baby, just you do me like you do.
So what are some of those little things, honey?
You carry my guitar when that walk is too far. Drive the long drive,
Be sure they're quiet in the car.
you know when to talk.
And you know when to not.
You give me the
jokes.
And you leave that porch light on when I'm coming home late.
You never grump about closing that old gate.
You reach all the high things,
I change your strings,
the coffee in bed,
flowers by the bed,
everything in bed.
except
This world is so broken, makes me sad, makes me blue. But with you here beside me, I know just what I'm gonna do. I'll do the little things we do. Oh, baby, just you do me like you do. Oh, baby, I'm gonna do you like I want to. Oh, baby, just we do we like we do.
Right here, everybody. Don't panic. No dead air. All right. What's up, Bud Rich? Nice to see you, man. Thanks for joining us over there in YouTube land, of course. Hopefully all is well in your neck of the woods. Little Things, Emmy Phelps, Daryl Anger. Brand new to our collections. Now I'm going to go some Blame It on the Moon. Global Genius. Good morning, Rachel. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us. All right. Random question number 2. And this is kind of interesting, too, because I don't have him direct on video. Now, basically, when I pose the questions, this is an interview of anybody who wishes to answer. But, of course, Joey's being the focal point. What's the most useless talent you feel you have? Wow, Smokeahonis answered really quick to that question. She goes, algebra. I'll have to check it out, Bud Rich. And thank you. Oh, I think I just heard my things pop up from the toaster. I'll be right back. Give me a chance to think about that question. Right here. That was called Blame It on the Moon. The artist, Global Genius. Driving fast around corners. All right. We Blew Smoke. Jamie West Oro. This is one of Cy Coonan's bandmates in The Fix, by the way. Smokahana says, well, my other useless talent is singing country music. She says, I've got a great country voice, and I really don't like country. Rachel in Facebook was like, hey, that's a hard question. Got to point something out really quick. I got to love, and I'm sure everybody does, you know when you do something just to see if it's going to cause a reaction or if it's going to invoke something? Because you're curious to find out who's paying attention. Made a comment a couple of days ago, and I see that, boy, my comment was not only heard, this person went out of their way to go against it. So, cool. Now, I'm still curious. Now, are you yourself still listening in intently to my broadcasts, or is your lapdog still reporting back and forth when interesting tidbits are heard? Just wondering. Changing lyrics to songs that they're playing. You know what? I know a lot of people who do that, actually. That's kind of funny. I do. I know a lot of people who do that. All right. Before I get into the next track, now, everybody, well, most people that listen to music have either a certain song, or in some cases, just a certain type, a certain genre, that invokes, like, this almost guttural response. Like, myself, I could be listening to certain songs that will literally bring a tear to my eye. And it's not even a bad thing. It's not like, oh my God, this is such crap. Oh, you know, in a good way. Memories, things like that. So, do you ever feel that you have a special connection with some types of music? And if so, what types? Question number 4. This tune, Hyde and Eddie, One Beat Productions. All right. Smogahanna says hippie music takes control of my soul, takes ownership of my soul. All right. I get that too, Joey. Absolutely. I understand that. All right. In response to my question, I have 2 responses so far. Smogahanna says, again, she's a 60s and 70s music junkie. So hippie music takes ownership of her soul. Joey, in response, says, yes, definitely. Rock ballads. Spelled that wrong. And then he says, just some rock songs will just hit home. Could be hard or metal. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, heck, I've had songs where when I'm singing them, when I'm performing, again, I get tears. And it's not that it's a bad thing. It's just that's the you know, the inner, like that's pure emotion right there. That's yeah. All right, Hyde and Eddie, One Beat Productions. Now, again, Jamie West Oram. We're going to go with a track featuring Tom Ashcroft. It's called South Sea Blues. All right. Again, anybody who wishes to answer. Do you ever find yourself humming or whistling to a song, a tune, or something that you really hate? Okay. Liberty Beverly, huh? That's funny, actually. And cheers. And there's nothing wrong with being a hippie at heart. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. No. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? We're almost done with this song. Gonna let it finish out. That's funny. Smogahanna says, yep, I whistle, Don't Worry, Be Happy. The most annoying song to get out of your head. It's a struggle. Again, that was South Sea Blues. You had Tom Ashcroft with Jamie West Oram. Jamie West Oram being one of the bandmates out of the Fix. Now, represents multiple people out of the Fix here. Hoo-hoo-hoo. So, we were discussing emotions and things before. Do you feel different emotions when different instruments are played? Either together or, separately, when people are doing solos, stuff like that. Rachel says, I'll be there for you, friends. Ah, that's yours, huh? Three-hand Jack. We're going to do a little Brian Wifecomb coming for you. Bagpipes and drums. Okay, okay. Bagpipes, I get, totally. I mean, that definitely does, get into individuals. Hello, Linda. Thanks for joining us over there. Smokahana says, hell yeah, the harmonica gets me. So do bagpipes. All right. Wow, we've been on the air for an hour already. Gone like that. Okay, Joey says, yes, I love drums, guitar, and the bass. However, love when they solo. It's just soothing to the soul. Speaking music. What kind of system do you have at home for listening or, experiencing your sound? Some people, to them, just a nice little Bluetooth speaker is perfect. That's all they need. Others, they need to feel that music. Myself, a couple 1,000-watt home system. Home theater system, we know what I have in here. Heck, I'd say, just a set of headphones. But nowadays, headphones, the quality, the sound, and what you get out of headphones are absolutely amazing. I remember as a kid, literally, and it's where the expression came from, wearing the cans, the big headphones, with the big speakers in them, just to try and get, some kind of sound. Bluetooth to a big speaker right now, but you want a system? Okay, yep. I agree, Smokahannes. I agree. I have a turntable. I have a bunch of albums. I love vinyl. I love that sound. I love the warmth. I love the feel when it's being played. Absolutely. Awesome. All right, called for a truce. Some trout recording. Heck, every once in a while, I like hearing the sound of an 8-track being played. Those unto themselves had their own quality, their own uniqueness. Reel to reels, I own them, I have them. No, nothing beats vinyl. Nothing beats vinyl. All right. Inspiration comes from many, many forms. What, in the way of food, drink, or even a song, inspires you? gotta love record players. You gotta love them. Tape decks are great. Music in general. You know what? I totally agree. Again, it's a part of my life from the time I wake up to when I go to sleep. I'm literally in my sleep sometimes. The wife has said I'll be playing a guitar. Literally one hand's doing this. My other hand has been moving like a pick.
Yeah, on my ribs, waking my ass up.
Alright, I am... Have a seat. I literally am at question 9 right now. I'm going to do 10 questions and then I'll let you jump in and do your thing. Same here. Yup. Woken up singing. I love it. Bluegrass and YouTube said a tall glass of Metamucil is inspiring. Uh-oh. YouTubers, I hate to do this to you. You're going to lose this beautiful audio right now. I need to plug the device in. With everything that went on today, I didn't think to look at the battery. And it just popped up a battery level. So we're going to be able to continue on doing what we're doing. I just need to power you up for a little bit. There we go. All right. Smokahana says, lyrics inspire me, then the music just comes naturally. I get that, for sure. Okay. Called for a truce is what we had there. So, somebody walks up and they hand you an elephant. You can't give it away or sell it. What are you doing with your elephant? Don't give away the answer, buddy. Tow my car home. Try recording. I just saw with Smokahana's room. I'm over there handling the YouTube camera and I check back in the chat and I see, oh my, you have big hands. Joey's response, in the closet it goes. Anybody else? Again, you're given an elephant. You can't give it away or sell it. What would you do with the elephant? All right, Bluegrasses run away and join the circus. I like it. Smokahontas responded with, make piano keys? And she's like, elephant lovers would probably want to execute me for saying piano keys. Well, I mean, tickle the ivories. They were made out of ivory at one time. The ivory came from somewhere. All right, that was Tow My Car Home. Coming up, tune called Long Days. All right, right now, right at this very moment, what is your favorite song and why? That's an interesting question. Joey says, does anyone else sing happy birthday when they wash their hands? Diana says, I just sent my boyfriend to do groceries. Let's see if our list of needs gets filled. And she laughed and said, I just want chocolate milk. Smokahontas is Helpless by Neil Young. It covers me and where I come from. Okay. In and Out Van Halen kept me from doing something dumb, says Joey. Okay, all right. How about you, Budrich? Do you have a favorite song? All right, Diana says, my favorite song is by Perpetual Groove. It starts where it ends. Okay. I gotta say, one of my songs that I've been playing a lot of, even recently. I've always listened to the band, but I kind of got like picked back up and really got into their groove style again. King's X, Over My Head. I mean, just a kicking tune. I mean, just rocking. And again, three dudes. And they just put it out, man. All right. Zeppelin, awesome. Absolutely, Rachel, I agree. Zeppelin's one of my all-time favorite bands. People know this. Alrighty, here we go. What's your favorite word? What do you catch yourself saying the most? Any particular thing, word, phrase? Grateful Dead's another good one. Absolutely, I agree. Inside My Pocket, Trout recording. Your favorite word is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, huh? Smokeahonis. I like it. Bluegrass, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Smokeahonis' answer was, are you fucking effing kidding me? Probably say that way too much. Live and learn, huh? Fuck. Believe me, I know some people that definitely they look at curse words as sentence enhancers. Yeah, curses and cursive. All right, again, with everything going on, how about a funny thing that has happened recently? Anybody care to share? Smokeahana says, yeah, the F word rolls off of my tongue pretty easily. Joey says, oh yeah, and I also say twat waffle a lot. Fact. Okay, yep. Smokeahonis is laughing with the twat waffle. All right, on this day in 1965, we saw Bob Dylan releasing the fifth studio album called Bringing It All Back Home. That album, the first of Dylan's albums to break into the U.S. top 10. Also topping the UK charts later that spring. Now, lead-off track for that album, Subterranean Homesick Blues, That became Dylan's first single to chart in the U.S. It peaked at 39. 1974, the Eagles releasing their third studio album, On the Border. Now, the first Eagles album to feature guitarist Don Felder at the time. 3 singles released from the album, Already Gone, James Dean, and Best of My Love. There was a hidden message carved into the run-out groove of some vinyl LPs, which read, "He who hesitates is lunch." Yeah. In 1975, Led Zeppelin was enjoying a 6-week run at #1 here in the U.S. on our album charts with Physical Graffiti, the group's 4th U.S. #1 album. Now, on its first day of release here in the U.S., that album shipped 1 million copies. No other album in the history of Atlantic Records generated so many sales. Physical Graffiti has now been certified 16 times platinum by the Recording Industry Association of America. Now, that's just for U.S. sales, an excess of 16 million copies. Yeah, Budrich, I know a lot of people who have actually been doing TikToks. Yep. I know a lot of people who have been doing those. Actually, they started getting into them. They started getting into them even before the quarantine. Oh, somebody said the magic word.
We'll give you that idea.
Yeah, I know people who actually were getting into them, though, before the quarantine. And now, yeah, there's even more going out. All right. What's your favorite flavor of Skittle? I mean, who hasn't had a good Skittle? Sideways into the door.
Okay. Hyper dog! I asked him yes. I think this is a yes.
Yeah.
I mean, we literally walked all the way up to the barn and back. You would have thought you would have asked for that.
Really? Joey says I hate them. Rachel says green.
Wait.
Smokahana says the red ones for sure. Budrich says strawberry. Nice. Rachel says, or the purple ones. Diana says the blue. What's up, Paul? Good morning, man. Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us, buddy. The Wild Berry Purple Bag, right? No, those are very good. I was waiting for somebody to say Skittles. The Skittles the strain, yeah. M&M's are great. M&M's are awesome. Also Reese's Pieces. I was so happy I got my Reese's Pieces cone yesterday from Sonic. Oh, man, that filled such a niche I wanted. All right, here we go. How many times does it take for one of you to listen to a song that you love before all of a sudden you realize you don't like it? Did you ever have that happen? You're kind of getting into something, you're playing it, but then you kind of, it just, you know, you're like, yeah, no. Did you ever fall out with a song? Kiss rock and roll. Okay, all right. Diana says, yeah, about 2 months. That would be awesome, Bud Rich. Rachel says, I hate you too. You see, Rachel, back Sunday Bloody Sunday, I had it, I wore it out. Beginning to end. Everything I liked about it. All of a sudden, it was a different band to me. And I totally fell out. I don't listen to, I'm not a U2 fan. Smokahana says, yup, I've had it happen. I love Neil Young. And I really don't like the song, A Man Needs a Maid. Although she says, hell, Smoka needs one too. What's up, Paul? Nice to see you on YouTube as well, buddy. There we go again. That tune was called Elbow Grease. We hit all the tripwires coming up right now. I have our next question in store. Once again, I thank everybody for hanging out with me today, being here during Compound Concentrates and Coffee. And you know what? Rolling with the punches. I've been able to bring people in on my videos before, and everybody knows this, but of course, today, for some reason, it didn't want to work. So, we just make do with what we have to do, right? All right. Describe your life using film titles. I got one right away, like that. Monty Python's Life of Brian. Or is that cheating? Smokahana says Forrest Gump. Yeah, exactly, buddy. It is what it is. Shit happens, right? Diana says, right now, Titanic. Rachel says Ricky Bobby. Absolutely, go right ahead. Hold on a second. All right, Facebook. Oh, I love those things. Little trot recording. This tune's called Let's Get Going. Sometimes always, sometimes never. Okay. I just looked over the Facebook chat to see Joey post up, my cat is trying to hump my leg. I mean, really? All right, everybody. Once again, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all playing along and having fun with that. Smokeahontas just put up meow. Joey says, not the type of pussy I wanted. No. It is. It's a pretty good tune, for sure. We will be getting into trivia. However, you're going to have the JC Power Hour first. She's going to be jumping on. She's going to be doing her thing. I actually know Antonio Brown is back in the news.
No, he's not.
Now, Joey, let me ask you this, though. Since a lot of them are doing it, any bands that you want to talk about that are doing like Facebook Live shows, YouTube broadcasts? I know people are setting up cameras in their rehearsal spaces, things like that. Once again, that was a tune called Let's Get Going, coming to you from the artist Trout Recording. Yeah, I know. I've been seeing some individuals, of course, talking about it, and I know some have. Poor Four did it, you said? Okay, yep. Doesn't surprise me that Streets would do it. I literally yesterday at one point, especially my feed, I'm scrolling through and there was probably 6 or 7 different, musical band lives going on at the time. Hardway always does Facebook Live on Wednesdays. Awesome. That's cool. There we go. This is called Man Down. Smoking Hana says, I should be on my way to Europe for the Neil Young Festival in the Netherlands. That was postponed until September. The Rusty's going live on Facebook. Yeah, nice, nice. Absolutely. I mean, you know, I shared his broadcast even though it was during my, you know, like I shared it during my show to get a bunch of people over there to support him. I think it's been, you know, it's great when people do that. Mike's actually going to be another one on April 20th. Be doing a Facebook Live interview with him as well. Oh, for sure, Al. You know what, man? In droves, you're going to see people packing locations when bans and things are lifted. I mean, seriously, you're going to see it. Hardcore. Perpetual Grooves doing it, but with pre-recorded shows, huh? Okay. I always love the live setups, live shows, doing stuff just like right here, right now, you know, in the now. Things go wrong, something happens, there's a oops, there's a flub, there's whatever, you see it like as it's going on. There again. The kicking back, the social distancing, the doing what everybody has to do. Just doing your due diligence is kind of my everyday life. But yeah, it'll be nice, you know. Be able to go out places. We all like going to the mall, wandering around, you know, having fun. I know, I agree. Nothing like a live show. Yeah, no, I've never appreciated an artist who lip syncs. Milli Vanilli.
Blame it on the rain.
I can give you some rain right there. All right, everybody.
Falling.
Y'all know the routine. thank you very much for hanging out with me. Joey, been
Gotta
awesome,
blame it
my
on
friend,
something.
for sure. However, you've already got people saying, hey, JC. I don't think the dog in the next county heard you. I'm going to be turning over the console. It is time. You get your JC's Power Hour. Smoking Honest just squealed out, hi. I guarantee it was literally, I heard her do it in response to you. No, thank you, man. I
you're going
appreciate
with
it.
that. You're
Absolutely. Hey,
You're starting this brouhaha with me.
I appreciate it, absolutely. And once again, once everything is lifted and everybody's back up and operating and doing their thing, we'll have you back over here to the compound, hanging out and sitting there in the hot seat, and we'll continue on with our time. So, thank you, everybody. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. I'll see you in an hour. Peace. Much love. Don't want to run over your tail.
It's tiny enough as it is.
Hey, I know. Boop, boop. He used to freak out when I did that. He doesn't now.
Well, he gave me kisses when we were in the living room, and I even said to him, whoever told you kisses were a bad thing, I hope somebody punches them in the mouth.
I heard you.
Because somebody really gave him a bad sell. Oh, yeah. Not always easy to roll a chair on carpet, but we do what we do. Budrich, thank you about the hair. Paul, how we doing? Smoke Honest, how's it going?
I'm gonna do a load and I'm gonna put your work pants in.
I'm not sure about little and I'm not sure about hot, but what?
I'm gonna do a load and I'm gonna put your work pants in with them.
Thank you. Just make sure there's nothing in the pockets. I don't think there is, but
You got anything to take care of?
Yeah, our darling, and hello Joey over there, if you are still out there. Our darling little daughter worked on her hair yesterday and demanded that I do something with mine because I've been talking about doing it, I don't know, for 40, 50 years, whatever.
And also
But
walk around in my bra all the time.
Well, no, that's fine.
It needs to be a Randall, it needs to be mine, it needs to be hers, but
Fox
it
and
needs to be
Park
hers.
cream soda, never a bad taste.
Heard you talking about new hair and everything.
Well, I got compliments already.
Good.
And doesn't she look beautiful? She did hers as well? Take the compliment. You're better at them. Just take the compliment. You're beautiful. Deal with it. Would you rather me call you ugly?
Yes.
So you want me to lie?
Yeah.
See, you knew that it was a bell count. Before I abuse you on camera, for fuck's sake.
Money!
Yeah, he's hyper. Watch his ass.
Money! Careful with the wire!
Yeah, I'm telling you, be careful. He is hyper. I ain't playing.
Mama.
I'm glad y'all liked it. I was gonna go with more of a natural red, but I was actually debating, and I still might do this at a later date. I was actually debating. They have that cool, what would you call it? Like a silvery gray?
Yeah.
The other one I was looking at. I was debating
You were
on that
looking
one.
at a silver and then you were looking at a dark gray and then you were about to leave with nothing. So I made
Well,
her get
'cause I was
something for herself.
debating.
No, you've been wanting for weeks to do this to your hair and Dad has always offered.
Budrich said hi.
Hi.
Well, because somebody points out, he said your hair's looking good too.
Thank you.
Somebody points out that I have 1 or 2 gray hairs in my head, so at least this should cover it for a week.
A week.
Hey, a lot of stress going on, a lot of work going on. I am considered one of the essential.
Job's going on for now. Fucking everyone's really panicking this year with this apocalypse.
Hey, I want people to be safe, and that's at the same time, the people in certain industries that are help keeping the world going. You know, I'm kind of glad that me and my friends, co-workers have a hand in that we help keep everybody going. And
Whoa.
you know, wisdom highlights. I don't call them wisdom highlights. I call them straight out. She's responsible for a whole bunch of my gray hair. I told
That's Kira. She's the responsible for most.
you know, your teenage years were not the easiest ride.
Tell me about it.
Oh, well, I know, but, you know, I was right there alongside you, buckaroo. I'm so glad you're out of school.
Oh yeah, speak of, actually, Mr. Murphy was fired from CES.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
He won't tell me. Justin won't tell me. I'm just like, really? Why was he fired? And he's just like, that's not funny. I'm just like, yes, it is. Now tell me why he was fired. And he's just like, no, never mind. I'm just like, fuck you.
He was fired. He wasn't transferred.
He was fired.
It's a public place. I can find out.
Like a ton of people apparently aren't there. Like the staff and students obviously aren't there, but like a ton of staff aren't there anymore that I knew.
Huh.
I hope
stuff
Cass
like-
wasn't fired. He was a good one. He was like the only good one.
I can find out. When teachers are fired or let go, usually, especially if there's a bad reason, you can find out.
I hope there's batteries.
Stop it!
What?
Out! Away with you.
He was an asshole anyway.
Yes, dear. Maybe he had a crush on you. One of my coworkers used to say, thank you, Diana. Diana says we're both looking fabulous, Liz.
Thank you. What? Her and
One of my coworkers used to torment her when she was having issues at school and like we had to talk with the principal. He would say, you know, maybe the principal's got a crush on you and that's why he always wants to talk to you, and she'd almost go into a spasmodic. Exactly, that's kind of what she sounded like. Of course he was doing it to tease her, but you know, sometimes it's fun. So, hey, it is JC's Power Hour, isn't it? Yes, it is. We all know how sports are going right now. There is sports talk going on. There is sports stuff going on. Nobody's playing, sadly. You know, it is for the good of everybody around because, you know, especially, you know, large groups of athletes in small locker rooms. I mean, I don't remember their names off the top of my head, but I know a couple of the NBA players did test positive for it, and so, you know, you want to make sure that everything stays safe, and you want to, you know, you want to help this go by. I mean, the cynical side of me just says, well, why doesn't anybody care about any other time that there's a flu or anything like this? Why is this one so much worse? But I'm going to let that go. If you do listen and watch the news, I feel horrible. In Italy, the count there is very, very high around the elderly community, and it's very sad because obviously it does affect everybody. I mean, nobody's immune to it. Don't get up on your high horse. Oh, I feel fine. You know, some of these dumbasses that we see. Oh, there's a lockdown, but I'm going to spring break anyway. There's a lockdown, but I'm going to go to the beach anyway. No, you know, you're an idiot. Oh, believe me, I was gonna talk about Tom Brady. Don't worry. I'm just doing my little my little keep everybody safe and on a good keel thing, because I as much as I want everybody to be safe, I see it being that I'm one. Ah, that was my toe you chewed on, not the toy, you knucklehead. Oh my God. You know, going in both directions. I see a lot of it because, you know, being a mailman, I see every level of complacency, straight up panic, people being smart, you know, and honestly, we don't need to panic, but we need to be safe. And the one thing I keep telling everybody is we are going to get through this, and we're going to. You know, do I worry about people? Absolutely. We have a friend who has COPD. I said last week I worry about her. One of my customers has 5 children. They all live in Queens, and one of them was in Spain. And since he's been back, all 5 of them have it. You know, and Spain was one of the hot zones for it. So I mean, she's obviously worried out of her mind. All of her kids are sick with it, and she can't. You know, mother instinct you want to go take care of, but you know they're all quarantined, so obviously you can't do anything. So you know, slight stress there. But
Hi, how's it going?
peachy keen, Jelly Bean. I would have grabbed that for you.
Nope.
But we're gonna get through this. Be safe. If you do go to the stores, I mean, obviously we have to venture out once in a while. Don't be an ass to the guys and girls who are in the stores, okay? Because they're there, a lot of them against their better judgment, but knowing that, you know, we have to keep everything going. It can't be a complete ghost town. And also be considerate if you're out there. I went to, you know, even for things that you don't think about. I went to the store today because I had to get dog food. Normally I get the great big bag, you know, so that it lasts for a little bit. Chris Berman certainly doesn't have to put up with that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Chris Berman certainly doesn't have to put up with that.
I have no idea who that is.
God, that's disappointing. I've only talked about him like 9,000 times.
I'm not good with names, woman.
Well, fair enough. But anyway, the huge size bag that I normally get wasn't there, and there were only 2 of the medium sized bags. And part of me was like, I really want to get both of them so I make sure I have enough food for the dogs. And then the other part of me is like, I spoke with the people there. Their delivery truck is coming on Wednesday. I don't need to take the last one if somebody else needs it. Keep that mentality. You don't need to go crazy. And I would do anything to take care of my dogs, but I'm not going to make sure that somebody else can't take care of their dogs. It's the same mentality with, God help us, it's the same mentality with toilet paper. We just stop with the toilet paper. Good Lord. Some of you people have 7,000 rolls of toilet paper in your house. I'm telling you, you drop one ash, drop one match, and your whole house is going to go up because you're stuffed with toilet paper. For the love of all that is holy. Calm down. Please. Okay. Now, let's get to a little sports. You want to get to sports? As you're sitting there laying on a Bill's piece of tarp, I mean, obviously. Brady is no longer a Patriot. I'm kind of surprised. I honestly thought if he was going to stay, he was going to stay with them. Although I did say if he was going to stay with somebody, it would be somebody who is like, you know, in a desperate need of help. I'm not completely sure that the Buccaneers were in a desperate need of help. But there's a lot of the football season hasn't been touched yet because preseason is in August. Hopefully this doesn't last that long. There was a report this morning that quarantine may last through June. So if the quarantine lasts through June, we're going to lose a lot more shows, a lot more sports, but hopefully the NFL won't be affected. And honestly, I'm wondering, once we get the okay, that it's okay for people to start attending events. Like, there's a stupid amount.
Come on.
There is a stupid amount of
Come on.
games that are being missed in all different sports.
Come here.
So, are we going to be able to reschedule, almost entire seasons? Honestly. Indoor sports like basketball and hockey, we might be able to reschedule because it's an indoor sport and, we're not worried on the weather. Baseball, you can only play for so long. The playoffs are normally late September into October, and it's starting to get chilly then. So a truncated season, they're saying till June. Let's say, just ballpark it. Say the middle of June, they're like, okay, we could start, getting back together, take me out to the ball game type of thing. Then it's gonna be hard as hell. On the promoters and the schedulers and they are going to be working crazy overtime once we do get, and it's like the behind the scenes crowd. Remember these guys, because remember I also say, during the Super Bowl I always say, please give props out to the guys, the crew who sets up the halftime show and then breaks it all down, in scant minutes, not hurting the field or nothing. Morning, Spacey. How are you? Hey, a good marble race. I've seen a few videos on Facebook lately. A good marble race is really exciting, let me tell you. And we got nothing else. Video games are being played an awful lot. And honestly, for those who are into video games, there's a lot of you could do like online sports, online playing, football, baseball. A lot of them, what you could play with, friends and whatnot across the country, and it's plenty distant because you're just playing on the. This is what some nerds have been waiting for. You are mandated to stay home and play video games. Phew. Be careful what you wish for, but technically you got it, so You got Animal Crossing for the Switch. That's all I've been hearing about. Liz and Kira have been playing Animal Crossing for the Switch. Hook up with them. Visit each other's island or whatever the heck you do. I haven't played that game, so I don't know. Animal Crossing is one of the ones I simply haven't had time to get into playing. It's not that I don't want to, but it's one of those that takes time, and I don't have a lot of time to play video games, sadly. I love video games, but the ones that take buku time I really can't get into. Like World of Warcraft, I've tried to get into it a couple of times, but oh my god, that one takes so much time. And I sit down, I'm in it for 20 minutes. You can't play World of Warcraft for 20 minutes. You don't get anywhere. I can't find anything or anybody. I can't do anything. I love the GTA games. I really do. But again, the GTA games are the ones that you really have, 20 minutes, a half hour at a clip, you don't get very far, but they're still fun. I mean, but if you're going to try to keep up with other people playing, you're not getting anywhere. You're just not getting anywhere. I mean, right now, I'm playing a lot of the classic video games. I just a few weeks ago, I finished both levels of the original Zelda, the very, very original, you know, the NES original Zelda. Beat both levels, and now I'm at the end of Zelda: Link to the Past. Just because I love going back to the classics, and you know, when you haven't played them for years, I absolutely adore the Zelda games, Budrich. I absolutely adore them. Actually, one of these days, one of the tattoos I've talked about many times is I'm going to get the Triforce right here on my hand. And that one looks like it's probably going to hurt. But I still want to get it. I want, you know, a nice black outline and the yellow Triforce right there. But I've talked with a lot of people who have hand tats, and they said, you know, that is a sensitive area. But still one of the ones I want to get. The next one I'm getting is going to be Apollo's paw on my shoulder. And I have an idea for the cover-up I want to do. The cover-up I want to do is on my lower back. And the lower back hurts. And now I got to have it redone. Well, again, Diana, you know, it's in a time like this where, you know, you're stuck at home, it's good to have the games that do take a lot of time to play. You know, because boredom is a factor, and I'm glad in a lot of ways that our kids are now grown up, because if they were, you know, if it was back when they were, say, you know, 6, 8, and 12, they would have gone insane not understanding, you know, why can't we go here, why can't we go there? Because we would always try to go at least once a week, at least to go somewhere. I mean, they don't like it, but they understand it now. And so people who have younger kids now and, you know, are stuck home with them, I sympathize a lot. And oh, by the way, a little word of advice I'm going to throw out there. As a mailman, obviously I see a lot of things that get sent through the mail. We know we know a lot of what we deliver. Almost every governor on the planet has said that it's a mandate that utilities can't shut you off during this time because this is like a global crisis. I've seen this week the UI is sending out shut-off notices. Anybody who gets one, make sure the news hears about it. Before you call your electric company, call your local news. Don't you dare let them, especially people who unfortunately cannot work right now, and yes, the government is saying that they're going to send out money, but it's not here yet. And honestly, people who are not working are going to need money for food and stuff like that. So anybody, if any of your friends, before you call up the utilities and yell at them, call up the news and say, you know, blast these guys because they're not paying attention to a mandate like that. Because if they're going to still be a bottom line of you pay us or we shut you off in the middle of a crisis like this where so many people can't work, not even don't want to work, can't work, How many places are shut down? You know how many small businesses I'm worried about because they have to shut down because of this? Beauty parlors, nail salons, some restaurants that can't do, they can't, they're not going to be able, if they're not set up as a takeout place, they're not going to make enough money to cover their expenses. Now they want Mario Odyssey. I'm glad they changed their mind before you bought it. I mean, and Mario Odyssey, that one looks pretty cool too. I want to get the Nintendo Switch for the living room. The Zelda game for the Nintendo Switch looks amazing. Wow. And again, it's one of the ones, obviously I'd have to it would take me forever to beat it just because I can't put a ton of time into it. But I absolutely want to. Without any shadow of a doubt. But back to Brady. There's a lot of things I'm noticing this week since Brady has gone. Besides the fact Brady haters are laughing hysterically. Going away from fan base opinion, going back onto sports reporter opinion, there's going to be a few interesting things that is going to see how Brady settles in. Now, number one, this is going to be a real test of what a lot of people have said about his personality. Like, this is how we're going to know how quickly, let's assume everything starts on time, okay? That, obviously right now, all they could do is like phone chat or whatever. So let's assume that everything for this season starts on time, and and they give him the starting position. Spent the money on him. I'm guessing they're going to put him in the starting position. They may make him have to work it a little bit, but I don't see them spending the money on a 42-year-old quarterback and not playing him. I mean, they didn't pay $5 for him. They paid him a decent salary, so I don't see them not using him. And it's going to be a real testament to see what he does there as opposed to what he did in New England. And it's going to be the only way to prove, is he actually that good, or was he surrounded by a lot of good people who were willing to protect him? Keep in mind, if he doesn't bond well with that team, and if they don't give him a strong offensive line, he's going to have a lot of issues. He needs good protection because these guys he's not going up against slacker teams. I'm going to say quite easily, the division he's in now, you think he's going to take them to the playoffs in 1 year? Bluegrass? If he did, I would be moderately impressed. But we'll see. I mean, like I said, this is a really good test of, is he actually what he says he is. But I'm also going to say, and I've said this many times, the Patriots have had really easy schedules. And up until the past few years, because the Bills have gotten a lot stronger, but after up bleh, excuse me, up until the last few years, New England almost had 6 gimmies a year. Because the Dolphins can't play for shit. Sorry, but they haven't been any real. When they win, it's like a miracle that they win. And how they beat them this year, you know, I think, and I'm pretty sure I said it that week, kind of spelt the beginning for the end for Brady there, because there was no physical reason that they should have won, because they were sucking in every other game, and somehow they beat New England in New England. I mean, that was, as my old man would say, that was the biggest bookie bet on the planet. Oh, Drew Brees. Tom Brady versus Drew Brees. Drew Brees in a heartbeat. Drew's, you know, again, Drew's not the perfect guy, but I think Drew is more. I would call him more of a leader. Oh, it's going to be a wonderful matchup, and we're going to get 2 of them a year. And now, again, now Brady is in a really tough, a tougher league, and I think he's gonna see a lot of teams that he hasn't normally seen as often, because now he's, you know, in such a total shift. So we're going to see, are there cracks in the armor? Should he have bowed out gracefully? Or, you know, can he, you know, man up and actually, and you know, as soon as I said that, you know, Brady and manning up, I don't see it. I don't see it. Brady, you know, yells at the referees when he doesn't get enough flags for that. They touched me! I mean, the Saints are not a team that are going to roll over. The Falcons play a hell of a lot stronger than the Jets and the Dolphins. I mean, sure, Brady's, you know. No, I'm not saying. Of course, Blue. None of us play to lose. I mean, absolutely. I don't think he goes out there and says, "Screw it, I'm going to throw this game." I'm not saying that he's not going to give it his all. You know, but we're going to see what his all is. You know, because now it's not only his arm, it's his leadership skills, it's his personality skills, getting to know this new team, and when you're a quarterback, you have to bond with a team. You have to bond with a team in a way that not every person has to. A quarterback has to be a natural leader. Like a young example of that is Mahomes. Mahomes, this kid, if he wasn't playing football, could be a leader no matter what. I could see this kid as like a general in the army. This kid is just a natural leader, and whatever he does, he's going to be strong, and he's going to be calm, and he's going to know how to effectively lead people, not order people. Brady is more of an ordering guy, and you don't always get results. And you know what, Bluegrass, I do agree with you that, you know, you have to take age into a consideration. I mean, because we do have a crop of quarterbacks that are coming up on retirement, whether we want to hear it or not. You know, my own quarterback, you know, he's up there. He's 39. He's not going to play forever. But, you know, I'm not holding Brady's age that much against him, because he hasn't had major injuries. He hasn't had, like, you know, career-shortening injuries and stuff like that, which, you know, is, again, a really important thing of how well protected he was when he was in New England. That's my girl. Go Giants. Your Giants will go somewhere. Don't you worry. I mean, this is just it's not just going to be him walking in the door and saying, "Okay, let's go." I mean, that's what, you know, really people got to not only people got to remember, but just I think that oh, I think it's going to be interesting. And you know, I think I'm not sure how the Buccaneers are going to take this, because they've had so many changes in the quarterback slot for the past few years. They might be happy that, okay, this guy has proven that he could do stuff, you know, we'll rally behind him, and that's one way it could go. Some of them may be like, you know, I don't like him, you know, I haven't liked the way he talks about other teams, and you know, sometimes teams aren't happy that certain people get traded on there. I don't think there's going to be direct animosity towards him. I don't, off the top of my head.
You didn't get dog food yet, did you?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
One, you know me in rides, and two, what about Chubbly's cage?
It's sitting in the car. I was going to surprise you. It's sitting in the car. And absolutely, the offensive line is key. It is absolutely key. I mean, the best quarterback in the world needs two good things besides their own skill. They need a good offensive line, and they need, you know, obviously good receivers. But good receivers can be honed if you have the time to work with them, and you only can have the time to work with them if you have that good offensive line. And I think a lot of teams, especially during drafts and especially during the trade season and whatnot, tend to forget that, hey, I'm going to hire this guy who's this superstar, I'm going to hire this guy who's this superstar, I'm going to hire this guy who's a superstar, forgetting I need to protect these guys. And in order to do that, you need that really good offensive line.
Where are your keys?
They fell near where my wooden bird is. I tried to put them on the table and they fell. Don't mush the face. So, one of the other things with all the trades going on, the NFL draft isn't going to be in Vegas. It pretty well looks. I mean, it's April 23rd to the 25th. And I mean, it's disappointing because a lot of people do like to go and be there. But, it can be done, you know, by, what do you call it? You know, video monitoring, you know, like we're doing now. I mean, a lot of the guys, are home anyway because they're not sure if they're going to get picked.
No,
And so an hour ago they were saying, hold on. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Yeah, it's gonna. Unfortunately, you know, it was gonna be fun. It was gonna be, you know. Well, fortunately, they had they did do the workouts at Combine already. So, you know, that was not everything. You know, obviously they would want to do more one-on-ones that they would like they would normally do. But and again, this is going to be a test of their team scouting. You know, because before all this happened, it was, you know, scouting around who should we get, what should we do. And if you have a really good scout on your team, then you should be pretty confident right now in who you're going to take. Hopefully. You know, I do feel bad for a lot of the college teams, a lot of the high school teams, a lot of their events canceled, and, you know, with the lockdowns scheduled to go at least through June. It's gonna be a while. But don't you worry, we got this. Remember, we are tough. We are gonna get through all this. I promise you. It's gonna be fine. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about in other sports. I mean, major to talk about because just everything is on hold. But we will get this. Again, one of the things I've noticed is people being creative when they're at home. Do a lot of things like, you know, play board games. Week or so ago, we did another round of Bean Boozle. That's not for the faint of heart, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Hark!
Howdy.
I think I hear somebody.
Who?
It might be a critic.
Everybody thinks they're a critic.
Well, damn. Love is being tough.
Well, I'm also trying to keep in mind too, because of the way the setup is.
No, absolutely. It's not like I have
Facebook is
too
only
much
going
to
to
chat
do
about.
4 hours.
Yeah, I know.
So
You'd have to restart it. So you want to get your stuff done. Y'all have a good day. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Be loving. Thank you for the hair compliments. And I'll see y'all later.
howdy, everybody. Do a couple adjustments here. What's going on over there? Facebookers, we had at one point Paul was there, Ian was there, Jeffrey was there. Again, it was great having Joey on board today and doing the interview. And thank you for everybody else who played along with the interview and answered the questions as well. I know a lot of people were not expecting that. I wasn't even thinking about it until literally because I wasn't able to do it the way I wanted to, which was the side-by-side video. And I had to pose the questions normal. Well, you all heard the questions, so it was, well, anybody who wanted to answer.
I wasn't saying that's a great book, but
All right. Man Down back there was one of the last songs we played from the artist Trout recording. Next we'll do Fine Till the Wheels Came Off. So, we had questions before about trivia. We could do trivia. Absolutely. Hey, my Monty. What's up, buddy? Fine, my boy. Fine, my boy. Okay, that tune again was called Fine Till the Wheels Came Off, the artist Trout recording. Owned and operated by Bryce Goggin. Yeah, he's a producer and engineer. Go to troutrecording.com if you dig what you hear. All right, going to do some Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith. Got a couple tunes from the boys. This is See That My Grave Is Kept Clean. Now, that wheel is slowing down to a stop. What actor paid $93,500 for the baseball that rolled between Bill Buckner's legs in Game 6 of the 1986 World Series? Nice, easy question to start, huh? Got responses on the board almost instantly, too. Not who I'm looking for, but good guess, good guess. You know what? You're right. I could see him doing that, but no, that's not who I'm looking for. It is not, in fact, Bill Murray. I've got guesses. I've got guesses. People trying. Not what I need here yet. To try Facebookers and YouTubers. Once again, the question opening up trivia challenge. I need you to tell me what actor paid $93,500 for the baseball that rolled between Bill Buckner's legs in the 86 World Series. Hey, buddy. Yeah, come here, Daddy. Open this. There we go. There you go. Come on. There's my baby. It's okay. You're not in trouble, I promise. You are not in trouble, I promise. He's my good boy. Alright. Let's boot that nose. We are right here at the end of this question and the end of the track. So it's the end of the question. I had responses. I had people giving it a shot, but not what I was looking for here. When I say the name, people are going to go, you know what? That totally makes sense. Yeah. Well, this actor paying $93,500 for a baseball, the one that rolled between the legs of Buckner during the 86 World Series, that was, in fact, Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen. See That My Grave Is Kept Clean was Jamie Stone, David Travers Smith. Number 2, We'll Understand It Better By and By. You know what? We've discussed this before. Now I'm kind of curious to see who's retained. Although I know a couple people out there who should know it. What is the Alaskan terminus of the Alaskan Highway? Yep. That is correct. Fairbanks is correct. Go. That wheel is coming to a stop right now. All right. Other than justice and liberty, how many females have appeared on U.S. currency? I have guesses. That's quick too, but not what I'm looking for. People are so close. People are so close. Outside of justice and liberty. Yeah. How many females have appeared on U.S. currency? Yep. That's correct. 3. Yes. Martha Washington was on the face of the 1886 and 1891 $1 silver certificates. Also on the reverse of the 1896 silver certificate. Now, Pocahontas, number 2, on the back of the 1875 $20 bill. And then Susan B. Anthony, number 3. Yeah. Joshua fit the Battle of Jericho. At the time of his passing, River Phoenix was working on a movie. What movie was being worked on? What was he in? Now, Phoenix at the time was only 23. Outside, of course, the West Hollywood nightclub, the Viper Room. Still not getting out. Again, he passed during the making of what movie? It was in 1993. Yeah. We were right there. He was acting in Dark Blood. Dark Blood ended up being released in 2012. Sorry, buddy. What actress was born on exactly the same day as Al Gore? I'll give you an actor who was born on the same day, Christopher Walken. But I'm looking for actress who was born on the exact same day as Al Gore. What's up, Paul? How are you, man? Nice to see you over here at YouTube Land. The actress that was born on the same day as Al Gore, Rhea Perlman. Rhea Perlman. Believe it or not, there are people who know this stuff, who literally are like trivia nuts. Pete Stenger, the one who's in usually Facebook, but he does come over here to YouTube. He actually, normally when, things are going the way they are going, he goes out to trivia. He'll do trivia a couple nights a week. And I have a couple other people who, when they're around, they really get into their trivia. All right, that tune, Deep Down. Up next, Little Swamp Thing. All right, who had the 60s #1 hit with Johnny Angel? That's all good. Oh, hell yes. That would be a great game. That would be a fantastic game for sure. I've got responses on the board. I'm not getting what I'm looking for here. The 60s #1 hit, Johnny Angel. I'll give you a hint. This person born January 19th in 1944. wrapping up that track, wrapping up the question. Again, the individual I was looking for. Born Michelle Anne Marie Fevreres, but known as an actress and musical person, Shelley Fevreres. She's best known for her roles as Donna Reed's daughter, Mary Stone, on The Donna Reed Show, and as Hayden Fox's love interest, Christine, on the sitcom Coach. She was Elvis Presley's co-star in 3 films. Sunday Morning Blues. Who directed Back to the Future? Born May 14th, 1952. Director, film producer, screenwriter. Credited as an innovator in visual effects. I'm getting guesses, but it's not who I'm looking for. Has done such things as Forrest Gump, Castaway, Polar Express. Yes, good job. Robert Zemeckis. Zemeckis, sorry. Oh. Yeah. There's a laundry list of credits. Back to the Future, Forrest Gump, Castaway, Polar Express, Back to the Future 2, Welcome to Marwin, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Back to the Future Part 3, The Walk, A Christmas Carol, The Witches, Flight, Alfred, Contact, Beowulf, Death Becomes Her, Back in Time, Romancing the Stone, What Lies Beneath, Bios, Back to the Future, let's see, 2011. Used Cars, 1980. I Want to Hold Your Hand, 1978. Monster House in 2006. King Kong in 2005. Mars Needs Moms in 2011. 1941, The Frighteners, Real Steel, Ghost Ship, Gothica, House of Wax, 13 Ghosts, House on Haunted Hill, Bordello of Blood, Behind the Burly Q, Matchstick Men, Last Holiday, Ray Harryhausen, Ritual, The Connections, The Public Eye, Trespass, Two-Fisted Tales, The Reaping, Bound by Flesh, Amazing Stories, Return to House on Haunted Hill. The prize winner of Defiance, Ohio, 2005. Disaster Zone Volcano in 2006. Waking Sleeping Beauty in 2009. Got a list. Has a list for sure. All right, Daryl Dragon, better known by what name when he formed a 70s duo? Daryl Dragon, better known as who? Formed a 70s duo. Yes. Yeah, he's the half of Captain and Tennille. Good job over there. Good job. Who drew Felix the Cat? Oh, good boy. He's my boy. Now, you still have plenty of time to answer. I asked a question at the end of the track. That song, Stoop Sale. Next up, Lazy Afternoon. So again, I'm looking. Who drew? Who were the creators? Was the creator of Felix the Cat? YouTube's rocking it out. You got 4 points on the board. Excuse me. Where's my kiss? Love you, buddy. Wow. Creator, or should I say creators, of Felix the Cat. Otto Messimer and Pat Sullivan. Yeah. First appearance, Feline Follies in 1919. Who wrote the song Harper Valley PTA? Lazy afternoon. Next up, Can't Hurt You. We are in Trivia Challenge. The question was, who wrote the song Harper Valley PTA? You can't give away the answer, buddy. Boom. Good job. Yes, Tom Hall. It was performed by Jeannie C. Riley, of course. However, written by Tom T. Hall. Good job out there. YouTube goes into the Pause for the Cause. Good work. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What can I do for you? What's up? What can I do for you? We had Harper Valley PTA was also sung by Loretta Lynn in 1969. Sung by Dolly Parton in also 69. Sung by Billy Ray Cyrus in 1996. All right, everybody. Well, we have less than an hour left to our broadcast day, so going to give you a little break. Going to give you a little pause, but obviously we can't take the normal because we only have 52 minutes. 52 minutes. So we'll take a little break. We'll do like a 15-minute pause. No, make it a 20-minute. 20-minute pause. Yeah. That way you can, stretch your legs, do your routine, do what you gotta do. It's 140, let's say 140. All right, we'll be restarting at 2 o'clock. Hey, it's my pleasure, Rachel, of course. Let me go over here.
Over there.
I was kind of wondering the same thing. I mean, you got that in one hand, and then you're reaching for your trimming shears in the other.
I'm gonna trim that.
Oh, totally. Totally, I mean,
But
makes
doesn't
sense.
Make sense?
Mama.
My just
Hey, come on, buddy. Nope. Monty, come. Come here. Sit down. That's right.
He just slowly backs.
No? Yeah. He is good if you tell him to stay.
The cage Mom got Chubbly is actually like a kind of 3-story one. It has like the regular floor, a second floor in the cage, and then the outer floor.
Attached.
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, from what I was reading from the announcement that went out, unless it has been changed, as of 9 p.m. Monday night, basically, if you are non-essential, yeah, there's no jobs, there's no work, there's nothing going on, A lot of people, again, they're having to do what they have to do. It's driving a lot of people stir crazy, of course. We were talking about that earlier. But just literally a little bit of due diligence will go a long way in this. We had Can't Hurt You back there by Global Genius. I was asked, you got your munchies, huh? That's cool. Here you go. Here's a little swamp gumbo. Well, again, it was put out there by our governor, that, I'm pretty sure it was 9 p.m. I will double check. Yeah, I was reading a thing which was executive order from Governor Lamont. All non-essential functions in Connecticut should suspend in-person operations beginning Monday, March 23rd, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I thought it was 9. 8 p.m. Now, this excludes any entity which is providing essential services or functions. Healthcare, food service, law enforcement, similar types of services. Businesses strongly encouraged to employ work from home procedures. Additional guidelines for businesses regarding this order will be released. Good afternoon, Annabelle. Yep. Now, tomorrow morning when we're back on for our regular broadcast day, I can guarantee you, as I have been doing outside of today, we will be back to our normal extended shows, 5 hours or more. We just did what we had to do for today. Peach pie. And yeah, I don't know. For those who missed him yesterday, or the other day when I held him up, I should say. More required reading, of course. What's your I need to. Oh, scratch, scratch. Oh, scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch. Scratch, scratch. Little scratch. Rub, rub. He's my good boy. Yes, he is. He's my good boy. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. See? Yeah. Okay. There's my boy. Excuse me. I was just playing around with him with my glasses. I get him on his head and he sits there for like a hot second and he's just like...
Me and Mom are purposely waiting until you're done with the stream so you can go away for like the ride or even to the store. But we're gonna be going to the pet store to look for a girlfriend for Chudley. That way he has like a partner.
Yeah, I definitely do want to take at least a ride in a bread. Yeah. Well, they even announced
He's so cute.
yesterday that Orange,
That's my
the first selectman of Orange came out and said, yes, there was the first case of it here in Orange. Unfortunately, an older gentleman, he's like 80, 81. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Go on up. There you go. There's my boy. There's my boy. All right, that was peach pie. Again, we are in your little food block. Creole cakes. And then your burnt end bonanza coming up next. Hey, hi, hi, hi. You're adorable. You know that. You are. You're adorable. You're adorable now. You have to do it. You're not in trouble, I promise. It's my good boy. Yes, she is my good boy. Oh, scratches, scratches. Oh, scratches, scratches. There you go. Come here. Come here. There we are. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, just, again, you know, people just do. All right, there we go. I'm not behind the lava lamp. People just do their due diligence for now. This will go, it will be gone. It will become a thing of the past. Yes, Rachel, you are absolutely correct. He is a big baby. And he looks at me and says, "Why'd you stop?" You like that, huh? The first time that I did that boop on his nose like that, he sat there and his head just kind of turned. Because I did it to him during the time when he was first here and he was being grumbly, growly, and you know, he didn't know what was going on. It was a brand new place, you know. He's all on guard, trying to act big and bad. I'm like, no, you don't have to worry about that. You're safe here. Grr, grr, grumble, 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 grr, grr, teeth showing and everything, and I literally, my hand like this, went forward, and then I just, boop, right off his nose. Yeah, he just winked at me. Burnt and bonanza, your main course. Nice big old heaping sandwich.
Look at what I found.
Nice,
Isn't it cute?
nice.
Oh, Mama.
Oh yeah, he was just getting all scratched and this is what you got.
Y'all.
Not a toy, buddy.
Yeah, you do anything to that. I'll be pissed.
His toys are around here.
Oh, hush. When we go to the pet store, do you want to do your idea of getting him his own phone?
We'll see. I might.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
And yes, people have said that before. The RCA dog when he's sitting over there.
You're naked. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was doing the scratch on him. Well, you know, just giving him the up from side to side. He was loving it. Minutes. We get back into round two. All right, after your food block, of course, you need to go rinse up, brush your teeth, yeah. Rinse, repeat. Nico Fuzz Barber Sauce. Inside voice, buddy. Inside voice, buddy. Thank you. Those are good kisses. Those are good kisses. Yes, it is. Oh, those are good kisses. Yes, they are. Oh.
Looking for a better way to find a little something to energize. Yeah, guess we gotta do it all again. At least to get the rain check and the ransom dividend. That's how we do it.
Now, how was that for timing? I said we were getting back into 2 o'clock, and that song wrapped it right up at 2 o'clock. Thank you for joining me, everybody, and congrats on your first half win, YouTubers. You ran away with that, man. 5 points, and it was a bunch of you. You were right there with your responses. You were doing great. As that wheel comes to a stop, who wrote Riders of the Purple Sage? That's right. Good job. Yes, Riders of Purple Sage, a Western novel by St. Gray. First published by Harper and Brothers in 1912. All right. Got the wheel coming to a stop. All right, on what label did the Beach Boys record most of their 1960s hits? capital is correct. All right. Again, you're my lifeline right there. Good too. Peter McConnell here. A tune's called Broken Swing.
I'm swinging on a broken swing up in the sky. Swinging on a broken swing way up high. I'm guilty in the first degree.
All right.
Breaking the law of gravity. Swinging on a broken swing.
The 2004 Summer Olympics. Where were they held?
Gonna fly to your window without no wings. Gonna fly right to your window on this broken swing. Gonna bring you open candy, lots of other good things. Gonna fly right to your window without no.
Yep. Good job, Facebookers. Greece is correct. It was in Athens, Greece from the 13th to the 29th of August, 2004. Good job. All right, we had guesses on the board out of YouTube. Incorrect. Yep, 2004 Summer Olympics. Officially known as the Games of the, what was it? 28th Olympiad, and commonly known as Athens 2004. Yeah, held in Athens, Greece from 13th to the 29th of August. All right, number 2 from Peter McConnell. It's a tune called Oak Grove. So, where in the former Soviet Union was Yul Brynner born?
Told my brother, I told my friends. Going down to the Oak Grove to meet a man. Cash in the envelope, got a plan. Gonna be everybody's friend. Go down to the Oak Grove.
got responses on both sides. Even Monty trying to chime in over here. Where was Yul Brynner born? In the former, it's in the former Soviet Union.
Big babe. You're near the mansion.
He was born in 1920, July 11th.
My name is Destiny, and I know you're kind, eager to please and slow to find out what's in the ash heap of people's minds. Just be on time.
A major Pacific port city in Russia overlooking the Golden Horn Bay, near the borders with China and North Korea.
6 white horses in my hand. Acid river unaware. 12 gauge sawed off rock salt and nails. Going down to the road is about to go down. Down to the road is about to
I was looking for Vladivostok, Russia. Vladivostok, Russia. Known as the terminus of the Trans-Siberian Railway. All right. Number 3 from Peter. It's called Dangerous World.
Real.
Don't you be my baby, don't you be my girl, don't you call me sugar daddy, it's too dangerous.
We need to get a new door now.
Enemies of enemies who are not our friends. Don't you even touch
All right. Where was Charles Schultz born?
count to 10. It's a dangerous world. They never ever wait. They wanna live your life at ease, but they won't let you. All them dangers sure bound to get you. I am of the opinion that it's a simple matter of fact. When you add up the numbers, when you see how the cards are stacked, what's dripping from the faucet, what's lurking in the trees, what's waving through the airwaves and melting in the seas.
In what state was Charles Schultz born? Not really sure how hospital answers that question, but okay.
You ever stare into a fire for just a bit too long, and you look carefully enough and you see the universe is peeling at the edges, and you know it's the truth, but you
I've got responses on both sides. People are putting up guesses.
better to be dishonest with yourself.
Now, had you wrote born in a hospital, well, but no. the only child of Karl Schultz, who was born in Germany, and Dina Haverson, who had Norwegian heritage. His uncle calling him Sparky after the horse Sparkplug in Billy DeBeck's comic strip. All right, responses to my question, but nobody having the answer. I needed Minneapolis, Minnesota. He grew up in St. Paul. What was is the last track from Peter McConnell.
I was a man whose mind was easily swayed. Though I claimed to be self-made, it was all a lie. You could see it.
I see it over there, Facebookers. You did have Minnesota on the board. You know my routine. You know the deal. You get it up even while we're talking about it. Yeah, you get your point. Yeah, good job. Good job. Don't want you to think I didn't see your response.
Thing about people who thinks about things, I really was that way. But now I'm here to say, what was is now is was. And I tell you this because there's something you feel in the back of your mind. At the end of the day, when you watch the hunt, they're looking for a cause.
All right, Robert Kirkpatrick of California grew the world's biggest what?
I knew a girl, knew a woman once who drove a
What's up, Bud Rich?
chain link fence just because it was in the way. It seemed to make sense. That was when the air was free. There was nothing to do, no one to be, but maybe I could be you, and you could be me, and we kind of assumed immortality. Now we got to face reality.
Robert Kirkpatrick.
What was is now is was. It happens to the best of us.
Good guess with pumpkin. Not what I'm looking for.
What was is now is. What was is. Now is was. What was
Again, good guesses, but no. He grew a 2-pound, 10-ounce in 1985 piece of garlic. A garlic clove. Yeah, head of garlic. Could you imagine that? A 2-pound, 10-ounce head of garlic. Yeah. A 2-pound head of garlic. The cook in me is just like, oh my God, what I could do. What year was Oliver Stone born? All right, I've got responses. Oliver Stone, the man is 73 years young. He was born in New York, New York. Now, I just gave you the answer. All you got to do is a little bit of math. If he's 73, what year was he born? Yes. That's right. Good job, Facebookers. September 15th of 1946. Yes, September 15th of 1946. American filmmaker, director, and writer, winning an Academy Award for the Best Adapted Screenplay as writer of Midnight Express, and wrote the acclaimed gangster movie Scarface. TV shows The Untold History of the United States, The Puddin' Interviews, Wild Palms, American Undercover. Books, The Untold History of the United States, and a whole bunch more. And that is correct, but Facebookers did have 46 on the board first, clearly. Absolutely. Go for it. Multiple people having that right response. Little Carnival Coffee, one of the brand new tracks we have from Poison Oaks. What is Axl Rose's real first name? Yep. That is correct over there, Facebook. William. Yes, born William Bruce Rose Jr. William Bruce Rose Jr. Where is New York's Empire State College located? I have a response. It's not what I'm looking for. All right, wrapping up that track, wrapping up the question. I had responses on both sides. However, what I was looking for, let's see, hold on. Saratoga Springs, city in New York State. Saratoga Springs.
Holy fucking crap, that was a lot to process.
There's 5 minutes left, Facebookers. 5 minutes left. All right. Who spent $19,800 for a black suede headband with copper-colored flowers, worn by Jimi Hendrix on stage in 1969? No guesses, huh? Again, this individual paid $19,800 for a black suede headband with copper-colored flowers, worn by Jimi Hendrix. I've got responses. Not seeing what I'm looking for. Facebook, you have less than a minute. Less than a minute. All right, everybody. Well, You know what's going to happen. As the track wraps up, so does the question. Eddie Murphy paid $19,800 for this headband. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, what's that?
Wow, how could you?
How could you?
All right, I'm just waiting here. I've literally, here we are, Facebook. Peace. Much love and respect. Thank you for being over there.
I'm allowed to react.
I will see you later.
Especially since whenever I threaten your phone, your only response is, "You were not late. Let's go ahead. You can do that."
Smooth Talker. Brian Wythcombe and John Morton. Excuse me. Now, I'm going to give it a minute to see if Rachel or anybody from Facebook jumps on over here to YouTube. There we go. That's there. Excuse me. Hey, you want to send something? Just send it over to the address, the email address that you have. Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty, that was Smooth Talker, Brian Wythcombe, John Morton. Next up, I'm going to do a tune called Pretty Bird. Comes from One Beat Productions. Alrighty. Alright. What star sign is shared by both Meatloaf and Luciano Pavarotti? Excuse me. All right, YouTubers, you are coming up on. You have 7 minutes left. The broadcasts, if you recall, were off this morning. Facebook was on first. Yours went up separately because of issues. Hoping to try and get trivia wrapped up for you before we at least get out of here at the 4-hour mark. What star sign was shared by Meatloaf as well as Luciano Pavarotti? Excuse me. That's fine. All right, again. Who can tell me if I'll give you a hint. All right. Where is it? Meatloaf and Luciano Pavarotti, both born in October. So what zodiac sign covers October? The first half of October. Well, 3 minutes left, so you know what tune's coming up. YouTubers, well, I mean, you won by being ahead by default. You've got 7 points. That's right, you got 8 points. You just got that response on the board. Good job. Yes, Libra. Gotta do your 2 songs. Can't give you your win in any way, shape, or form without giving your kick in the ass, right? Then after that, this is where I get off.
He slams another pint and steps into the loo. He gets into a fight, then the place is like a zoo. At 6:30, packing boxes in a truck, delivering broken dreams to some unlucky fuck. All his pain was shattered memories from his sordid past. But all he needs is a stark reality that he needs a kick in the ass. Mate, he needs a kick in the ass. That's right. And ain't it beautiful, son? So join us in this chorus as everyone sings along. Raise a glass to happiness, the universal song. We all wanna be loved, we don't wanna be trapped. But sometimes in this life, we need a kick in the ass.
Hit your live button. If there's any delay, it's on your end. And seeing your answers coming up the way they have been, there certainly hasn't been a 2-minute response time between them. I mean, shit, you've had some responses on the board as I was asking the questions.
So join us in this chorus as everyone sings along. Raise a glass to happiness, the universal song. We all wanna be loved, we don't wanna be trapped. But sometimes in this life, we need a kick in the ass.
I can hear the song of my
I was
people.
going to say, you heard that from out there, didn't you?
I hear the song of my people.
You heard that out there, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You got a cold nose.
Can you do me a solid?
All right, everybody, there you go. You're kicking the ass. Now, of course, the last song for the day as I am out of here and sending you on your way. Yeah, you know what it is. You know the routine. This is where I get off. By our friend Cy, thank you very much. You all be good. You stay safe out there. You have yourself a good day. And,
Peace.
I will see you in the morning. Once again, 8:20-ish, Monday through Friday. You know the routine.
Nobody's better than me, 'cause I'm no better than them. Big shot Cahoone won't run, he's counting Armageddon. And I saw that I don't wanna see, gonna find the burning bush.
course, I just want to point something out really quick. There's a gas station in Waterbury in Connecticut right now that has gas at $1.99 a gallon. Well, we're on lockdown and people aren't supposed to go anywhere. That's where the price is plummeting. All right, everybody, seriously, be good, stay safe out there. Much love and respect. I will see you all in the morning. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition. We are out of here. It is March 22nd. I will see you in the morning. Peace.